Meow. Testing audio. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ha ha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to fix my desk. It's not particularly ergonomic. Put that over there, put this over here. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I hate whoever decided to do this. Actually, it's on my list, by the way. Oh, they also changed the words in here, too. I'm not gonna do it. I am actually boycotting Type Racer starting today. So I made a list of ideas for projects. And one of the projects I want to make is, a typing speed minimal local tool. Because I don't know how hard it is to do. I really don't know. But it sounds like it's like a reasonable kind of thing that can be done. Like there are probably libraries for that or something. Also, I think there's no reason to participate in the fanfare of like, having leaderboards but really what it's about is, I don't like relying on software made by others when others, they have bad taste. I don't know. Like, whoever decided that now the default behavior, I don't know what kind of framework or language is used for this, but when I open this, I don't like this thing where it's just finding your race in like a really small area, and then they have this gigantic list. I hate this. I don't. It wasn't like this before. I think maybe they had it actually. I'm gonna leave. Let me go back and see. I'm gonna check on my VODs. Open. I don't want to use YouTube though. Do it in another tab. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit then. Let's see. I'm boycotting Type Racer starting now. I'm gonna find some proof for why, and then I'll be back. Let's go into the void, and then is this considered a curse? Isn't shittification a curse? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not really AFK. I'm kind of pretend AFK. But one thing I know that's a bad habit about me is I'll complain up and down all day about, oh, I hate this software because they made changes and I hate it and rah, 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 rah. But it makes me look like a crazy person because other people don't know what the heck I'm talking about, or they don't notice the changes themselves. So I need to start recording the state, because I also don't think I mean, some softwares that are like open source, they leave tracks, they write it in the updates, like what they're changing or whatever. But sometimes it's not an open source kind of thing, so you have to, if you care about that, um, you gotta do it yourself. Okay, I think even a week ago it wasn't like this. Am I hallucinating? Yes or no? I don't think I'm hallucinating. It feels different. Something about it feels quite different. Did I do type racer in this one? Yes, I did. Okay. Navad from. Oh, this quality is really low. 1080p. Okay. Is it not gonna work at 1080? Oh, it worked. Okay. Okay, cat girl, click the button. Okay. I see the change. I do see it. Let's see if I can open this. I want to do that one more time. Okay. Yeah, it must. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like some sort of like generative stuff, or okay, let's see what else. Okay, I take another one. Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up, kitty. Um, I don't know enough about software yet, or software development, or engineering yet to understand what it is. But there's this thing I've noticed with, like, for example, Mac OS, where the software, what it shows you isn't like set in stone. Let me explain that more clearly. I feel, and I have proof in my memory, but I don't really have screenshots actually. In the past, when you opened a menu, there would be a list of items, and that list of items was there no matter like who you were or what time of day it is, or what what your activity was, or your, it's just like what's there is what's there. And over time there's been this shift towards making things sort of like A/B testable and modular, where it's exactly the singularity. It's exactly like the 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 thought process of sort of like AI, where you ask it a question with a prompt and then it gives you a response, and you ask it the same question with a prompt and it gives you a completely different response, and every time you ask it something, there's like a slight change. I feel like so in Mac OS, it used to be that if I went into my settings, there was like a list of menu items, and those were just the menu items, and that's that. Nowadays, sometimes I noticed that when I open the system settings, for a moment, there will be like some item that appears on the list and then it quickly disappears. And I don't know what, I don't know if it's like a process of hiding things and burying things and making them deeper, harder to find. I know that's part of the enchinification too. And then the other part of it too is like whenever there's an update, they like reset your settings and move things around even more. But yeah, something about that feels really deceptive to me, sort of like you don't know what's actually there. Oh, another one that triggered me with Apple. Now, this is my exposing my own ignorance, but when I turn on my iPad, there will be a display icon in the menu of the battery state of my iPad. Okay? But after a few seconds, after like background processes finish loading, so my iPad connects to the Wi-Fi, and then my VPN of choice, starts up or whatever. And it's like a series of steps, so it has to happen in the right order. The battery will suddenly flash to like a completely different value. So it's like, there's something, I know there's something there. There's something that's being engineered there. There's like a reason, right? And it might, it, I, either way, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It could be me exposing my ignorance of how batteries work. So maybe it is actually possible that batteries work by like initially showing some level of power, and then a few seconds later they're like, oh wait, that I was just kidding, here's the real power. But I don't think that's what it is. I think it's probably more complicated than that. It's probably some sort of estimation. I don't know, I shouldn't guess. But I just know that it just made me feel like, oh shit, one of these is a lie, right? You know, it's either lying to me when I turn it on, or it's lying to me a little bit later. And I know there's things like power saving modes and whatever. So I think a lot of it is just like abstracted away. But anyway, I think that um all of this is making me sound like I'm on the spectrum, but I'm not. I just wish things were more straightforward and less weird. Okay, let's see. I'll take more screenshots. I feel like a crazy person right now. I have to see. Am I making this up? I don't think I am. Okay, this goes like this. Oh, too fast. Okay, it goes like this. Okay. Ha ha ha. I want to blame, should I blame JavaScript? Oh, blame JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame JavaScript. I blame the website. Um, and okay, I've finished now. I need to send those images over. Give me a moment. Ha 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 ha. I have evidence. I'm not making it up. I have evidence. This company is making me feel like a psycho, but I know I'm not psycho. Well, I am psycho, but that's neither here nor there. I send it over to Papaya. Papaya. Okay, let's see. We go here. Let me go to the downloads. Okay, and then I close this. And then so this is from the July 24th stream, by the way. then I go back to typeracer.com, and then I get off of this AFK mode. I'll take this right here, and then let's go back to desktop. Okay. I close this now. Oops. I didn't mention another VTuber, but maybe someone else did. Recommending to the regulars. Anyway, so for example, every day when I start TypeRacer, I go click play the quote of the day, and look what happens. I play and oh, finding your race, dot dot dot, long list. What used to happen, is it this one? No, sorry, I have them backwards. Is this one? No, yeah. What used to happen is there was no such what do you call it? I'm gonna throw up. This is only a couple weeks ago, by the way. This is like 2 weeks ago, by the way. Yeah, there was no loading screen. Thank you, Shadow Commander Zero. macOS used to have standards. I don't think it does anymore. Some low-quality batteries need a few readings to get the actual value. Apple products have high-quality battery controllers. I need to learn more about that. I need to learn more about that. What is a battery controller? Exactly. That's her intro? Oh. Oh. I was singing the song from Final Fantasy 14. But okay. It's possible that, yeah, I don't watch, yeah, okay. A battery controller controls the battery. I'm gonna ban you, sad ass dash W2. You see how that's a non-definition, right? A cat girl is a girl that's a cat. Fuck. Battery management system. If you want to learn about hardware, I recommend getting a Raspberry Pi for 1 gigabyte just for learning and stuff. Is there like, are there better ones than that? Is that a microcontroller? What is a Raspberry Pi? Single board computer. Is that different from microcontroller? I don't know what those words mean. It's a microcomputer. Oh, it's got ARM chip like a phone. It's an ARM SBC. Okay. Meow. Now, I heard though that the price of Raspberry Pis has gone up. I don't know if they're still, are they still high quality? Is there, what I'm trying to say in other words is there a Raspberry Pi competitor that is like not shitty and corporate, or are they stay fine? Is it more than $50? I think it used to be really cheap and it was recommended a lot. And then over time, I don't know, I heard that they pumped up their prices. Hi, CG Go. I'm not doing Python yet. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Yeah. Oh no, they sell them at Walmart and Best Buy and Amazon. Is there like is there like I'll look later. I'll look later. Let's continue our investigation. So, it looks like they also changed this. There used to be a button right here, main menu, leave racetrack, and then they moved it to some small text up here. And then they had one banner, latest high scores, and anyway, it was down here. But importantly, so right now it doesn't look that different. Right now it doesn't look that different. Right now it looks pretty similar. But my issue is that like for typing specifically, and typing fast, I feel like the where your eyes move is relevant. So this whole like loading screen of finding your race is to me worse. One, it just wastes my time. First of all, all these things, it's like a couple of seconds. But if you do that every day for a whole year, I bet you that's like minutes of my time that I'll never get back. Waiting for some little paragraph to load. You mean to tell me loading this amount of information needs to take that long? That's kind of cringe. That's kind of weird. But also that like I don't know, something about the tiny text of like, waiting for your race to begin, and then bam, it's like this big thing, and then this whole thing shifts because it was up here and then it moves down. I really dislike that. I find it disorienting. I also find it disorienting though in the entering the typing race mode. But before we do that, let's go to the next image. So there we have this. I forgot. I don't really want to do it, but I'm pretty sure they changed the text in this. I'll have to check it later. I don't feel like doing it right now. And then, so this is what it used to say. Wait, let's go back. Oh, wait, let's go forward. Let's go here. Now, when we click Type Racer, I'm pretty sure this has changed. What is this? Or is this going into the game? This might be going into the game. I think this might be the same. So this is how it used to be when you click into the enter a typing race. Okay, they changed this too. And they put this garbage. I hate this so much. I don't want to see a random list of names about people who I don't know and don't care about. I'm sorry. It's visual clutter. It's pain for my eyes. Oh, also, wait a minute. I just noticed they also changed this at the top to make this created account. Oh, you're a dirty word. You're just a guest. Oh, guest. Create an account. Do it. It's in yellow. Do it. Why aren't you clicking the button? Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, relax. Anyway, oh wait, so they didn't have it in the loading mode, but then they had it in some modes. Maybe they made these changes like progressively and I just didn't notice. Type this here. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, I'm just complaining. So I'm not saying that these decisions are like objectively wrong. I don't think there is an objectively wrong. Like, the people who own it are the ones who get to decide. I'm just saying that I'm a grumpy cat and I don't like change. All I want, all that I want is, what is the thing again? Oh, I forget. Is it draw IO? Risky click. Oh yeah, it's this one. All I want is this. Meow, meow, meow. Where's the text box? Where's the text box? Where are the text box? Meow, meow, meow. These are not text box. This, what is this? Freehand. General. I guess if I just put a regular box and let me write text in it. Yeah. Maybe? Am I lying? Oh yeah, I'm not lying. Some things to type so that you can test your speed. Wow, how cool. This is really cool. Oh my god. Then make it like this. And then remake it. Or just copy paste it. Oh wait, that's too many times. Let's just take this part out. This is good enough. Then we could do this. Then we can make it oh, I would prefer some sort of like mono space kind of font. But I'll just go with this one. Wait. It didn't change. Wait. This one. I'll make it bigger. Like this big maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. Ha 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 ha. Wait. Can I just get rid of the... Oh, I guess I can't. I guess I shan't. I guess I shall not. I'll put this in the middle. Put it like here. Right here or something. Oops. 55. I put it there. And then I really don't like it though. It's a no line. Yeah, like that. And then Hurrah. Wait. Hurrah. Duplicate this. Duplicate. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Should it be 30 or should it be smaller? Oh, it's not even changing. Oh my god, I hate this. Should it be 30 or should it be... Should it be 30 or should it be slightly smaller? $30, $25, $26, $28. Oops. I'll go with 26 arbitrarily. I'll put this like, I don't know. Wait. Ah. Wait. Yeah. So this took a lot of effort. But I'm telling you, this is what I want. I don't want all these buttons telling me to sign up for this or sign up for that or that. I just want some text, and I want to test how fast I write. And then I also want to just randomize what the text is on a daily basis or something. No multiplayer. No multiplayer, no bots, no social features, no telemetry, because there's also, what is the other one? Monkey typer or something? What the fuck is it called? Monkey type. Is it this one or is it this one? Why do people do this? Oh, I know why they do this. So they find fools and they capture the fools. So we use cookies, by the way. What the fuck do you need my cookies for? I just want to see how fast I type. Why do you need to stalk my cookies and reject non-essential? How about I reject all of them? How about I reject your mom? I don't even want this. And then it's like, oh, buy our t-shirts. No, I don't want your fucking t-shirt. I just want it offline. Can't you run type, monkey? I'm not answering you. Don't say stupid things to me anymore. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop saying stupid things to me, please. Where's Live Type, by the way? He often calls me the Crash Out Princess, and I like it. Give me McLovin. Anyway, it's on my list. It's on my list. Once I learn what I'm actually doing, I gotta make my own. I do think it's possible, might require PyQT. Yes, the time is not now. Chat is Moon seems. Yes, I am angry today and often. You can download Type Monkey. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. If they're willing to stalk me when I visit their site, what else could they possibly do if I download their program? Do they seem trustworthy to you? Because they don't seem trustworthy to me. I'll tell them where to put it. And you know what? There probably are some like quiet ones out there that just do the job. They just do it. Make it yourself. I'm not joking. Yeah, I know. I'm whining. It was for all the people who are like, oh, why are you learning? Why are you learning? This is why. This is why I'm learning. Because as soon as I start liking something, the developer decides I am not allowed to have nice things. They decide, oh, yeah, you, cat, are not allowed to have nice things. I understand it costs money to host a service. Actually, I don't even know how that works. Wait a minute. Why do companies charge for bandwidth? You know, like if you have a website, they also charge like, I think it's bandwidth, I think that's a word, where like they charge you based on how many people are visiting your site. I don't know why. I don't know. Is that expensive or something? Is it cost more energy? Meow meow meow. Yeah, Tanky, that's an even better idea too. Terminal application would be even better. It takes more processing power to support more people. Per user is nicely translatable metric for cost profit. Bandwidth is transferring data. How much data is being transferred? Okay, Sarai. So then, like, does it cost money though? So here's my real question. Right? So, like, you could get a VPS from, like, no, I'm not being sponsored, unfortunately. Actually, I should get a. Why? Why is a ref code? Wait, is this DuckDuckGo's reference? Is Wait! Why is there a referral link showing up in the search results? Is this DuckDuckGo's referral link? I'm actually confused. This has to be a mistake, right? That's crazy. And what the fuck is vulture.space? I'm really nervous with the internet these days. I'm pretty sure this is the real website. But you could rent a VPS, right? But I'm pretty sure if you get a lot of users, they charge you for bandwidth. But if you have a home lab, oh, does the cost come from your ISP? If you have a home lab and if you like host your own website on like your own home, what is it? On your own hardware, does it charge your ISP? The servers have to scale up and down according to demand. You're transferring the headache to AWS, Azure, Vercel, etc. The site is hosted on a server which costs money, on a domain that costs money. Both are negligible amounts of money. To you, Tanky, not to me. They're expensive, and my domain name registrar has hiked up the price. Oh my god, they hiked up the price? I can't believe I'm doing this whole certification. They hiked up the price so much. I don't trust pork bun. I don't trust GoDaddy. I don't trust Namecheap. I had a really bad experience with Namecheap years ago. So I use this. I use this really small, non-US domain registrar, but then they got bought out by like a massive corpo that's been buying out a bunch of little domain registrars, and they wrote this letter like, oh, don't worry, nothing is changing for now, dot dot dot. But anyway, they keep raising the prices. I used to pay $13.99 for my domains, and now they want to charge me $18.99 USD per domain. So then I was like, oh, I need to find an alternative. And then I looked at this one. What the heck was it called? Open something. There's some Netherlands bullshit. What the fuck is it? Registrar. Open. I don't remember what it was called. Open. Registrar. Domain registrar. Dutch. What if I put Dutch? Open something. What the fuck was it called? I don't remember the name. It couldn't be Open Domain Registry. That would be too simple. That would be too simple. Open Provider. This is the one. Open Provider. Take a look at this bullshit. Okay. So here's how they trick you, by the way. Wait, let's get onto this. They list their .com non-member price at $11.98. Okay? And they list the member price, oops, why are you scrolling? Don't scroll. At $10.46. These are like super fucking arbitrary numbers, by the way. They're doing some dark patterns marketing bullshit where, like, you know, people don't understand numbers, so they make like quick judgments on values. Like you know, people have, you know, like how people are racist? Well, people also judge things that are like numbers. They, like, some numbers feel rounder, some numbers feel more wholesome, some numbers feel evil, some numbers, it's like there's like a whole branch of behavioral economics and psychology. Anyway. I hate Cloudflare with a burning passion. I believe Cloudflare is one of the top reasons for the demise of the internet, but that's just my opinion. I think Cloudflare is running some real crazy, like spyware building network speedrun. But anyway, so here's where they trick you. Okay, like, okay, member price. What the fuck is this, right? So then, I click buy membership, I guess. Why not? That's actually not what I wanted to click. I wanted to look at the prices. Where do they have that again? Membership pricing. Yeah. Look at this shit. Basic membership is basic S membership. $4.99 a year. Cost price up to 100 domains. No, this is not the one that I wanted. There's some other page. Wait, what the fuck? Or did they change this already? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is not even the one I saw yesterday. Wait. Domain service. They had a different one. Ah. Where is it? Oh, this is the one. This is the one I was looking at. I don't even actually know what that other one is. Now I'm actually confused. It says pick the membership that fits your business. Look at this. They have free. They have 41 cents a month. 1666. And what the heck is that other page? What the heck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Why do they have two completely different... I'm actually gonna crash out right now. This is 100 domains, 500, 2,000. So what the fuck is over this? Oh my god. This is the one that I was reading, by the way. Hi, Normal. How are you? So for 41 cents a month, but then this $4.16 is crossed out, by the way. You notice this is crossed out, by the way. Introductory offer. What the fuck does introductory offer mean? What does this mean? Explain. So I found out what it means, and then they put this most popular to get the psychology this is how they trick you. This is how they get you, right? Cost price domain. So that means you get the membership cost, which was $10.46 for a .com. But then they charge $6.99 a year for SSL. And is that per site? Is that per site? Is that exactly? Sad S-W2 got it. $4.99 first year, $50 every year after. That's how they get you. Exactly. Just tell me what the actual price is. But this is not even what made me mad. This was only part of what made me bad. There was something else in here, but I can't find it now. There was something about what they were calling like operations or something. Oh no, it's right here. I skipped it. Yeah, ideal for managing up to 100 domain operations. What the fuck is a domain operation? I know what 100 domains are. Like, I know what a domain is. What's a domain operation? Okay? Somebody tell me, anybody in the chat, what do you think a domain operation is, by the way? So I spent a lot of time looking at this because I was trying to calculate if I would save money or not by switching to this service. And they have a frequently asked question. What are domain operations? And which ones are included in memberships? Domain operations are actions that can be performed on a domain. Right, Sigmund Freud. But this is how they get you. This is how they get you. Because someone else might purchase that. They might press the buy button, not reading the operations, and think they mean 100 websites. But what it actually means, what it's actually referring to, is registrations, renewals, transfers, updates, trades or changes of ownership, restores when domains are in hard quarantine redemption. So what that means is, like, if you were to like, I don't even know what's considered an update, by the way, but if you were to like is update just updating any data? I don't know. Yeah, anyway. Stuff like DNS forwarding, SSL management. Anyway, so I'm not trying to dissuade you guys from using this service, even though it sounds like I am. What I'm trying to say is that I don't like this kind of deceptive selling. I don't like this deceptive selling where there's no easy way for me to tell what it is that I'm buying, how much I'm purchasing it for, how long that price is gonna stay the way it is. Like, they make everything a whole, a whole big deal to kind of obfuscate. What is it called again? Domain operations. I looked it up in here. What's a domain operation? How to trade, how to restore, how to transfer. I can't even find it anymore. How did I find it yesterday? Open provider. I don't remember. There's nothing on this page called operations. You would think that domain operations... Did I spell it wrong? Operations. Bulk? That's not it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, I can't find it now because of course I can't. But I found conflicting information in their knowledge base. I can't find it now, though. Use the free services, move it around when they end. Most popular ones are GitHub, Cloud for Oracle. So you have a choice between evil, or evil. Which evil would you prefer? Which evil would you prefer? Do you prefer your Microsoft evil or your Ellison evil? How would you like your evil, by the way? I hate all these companies. I hate them. There was another one too that I can't remember. What the heck was it called? Domain registrar. It was like a bunch of letters. I W. I don't remember what it was called. It was like some weird name. It wasn't I want my name. Anyway, there's no shot that I'm gonna remember what it was called. There was an X somewhere in the title. Glad to get that off my chest. What flavor would you like today? But you know what? You know what? There's bad news for me, and that's like if I'm stuck on trying to learn how nested list works, it's gonna be a long time till I can take out those bad guys. By the way, this is also why like I like a service. Also, I'm not paid and I'm not shilling, but like Molvad, I know they got into some heat recently. Because of one of their founders donating to that Swedish politician. But one thing I can say about Vulture, they don't do weird like referral deals where they do like a pyramid scheme. They don't do like Black Friday sales or like oh deals like oh you pay nothing for the first year and then we rope you in later. They're just like here's the price, pay the price, you get what you want and you get out. I love that shit. Hope venting makes you feel a little bit better. It does. You know, when else am I gonna have a captive audience like this? This is what we call clickbait. Okay, let's do some work now. That's about 47 minutes yapping. This is all because of Type Racer. GitHub is Microsoft evil. Cloudflare is give us money or we'll shut you down evil. Oracle is you can't escape us. We have your fingerprint. We have our fingers in every jar evil. That's true. That's true. What's the opposite of a holiday? You know how some days in your life are like the best days of your life? I feel like the day that Oracle acquired TikTok was one of the worst days of my life. And I don't even really use TikTok. I've never been a TikTok user in terms of like, browsing it or swiping or whatever the fuck people do on there. But I was trying to use it for like, what is it? I'm trying to be a content creator or whatever the fuck. It's not going well, by the way. So I would like upload shit on there and just I had a plan. Here's my plan. So I didn't want anyone to steal my Missus Moonson brand name over there. So I made 3 clips and then I was gonna just abandon TikTok completely. But then I kept seeing all this content creator advice that was like, you gotta be posting, kitty cat. You gotta be posting on every platform, kitty cat. I was like, wah, wah, wah. And shorts. I don't even really watch shorts. I don't like shorts or whatever. But I just felt like I had to do it because that's what everyone said you had to do. And I'm a sheep also. I just followed the sheep. Anyway, it didn't last long though. But at some point, I heard the news that they were taking over, so I tried to close my TikTok account, and it wouldn't let me. Imagine this. Imagine. TikTok will let me log into my account. It will let me upload new TikToks. It would let me go into my account settings, but for some reason, every time I tried to click delete my account, it would like error out. So either nothing would happen or it would like pretend it was loading and it just stops. Meow. 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 They're gaslighting me, the evil company. They just want to steal my data. Oh, fine. They already have it. Fine. Sounds about right for the kind of app it is. It reminds me of the other apps that people are saying, like the government apps. Now, I don't work for the federal government, so I wouldn't know. But I saw something in the news the other day that, like, there's some federal app where, like, once you install it, if you try to delete it, it, like, automatically reinstalls itself. And I'm like, oh my god, that sounds like the kind of nightmare that something like TikTok would do. So, yeah. Luckily, I never, ever, ever, ever use TikTok on a phone. I only use it in the browser. And boy, did they make that difficult too. They tried to make it as really, really difficult to dissuade people from using the web browser. Instagram does the same thing too, as a lot of you probably know. That's another company that I hate, that I don't like. You'll finish this website today, right? You want me to? I don't really have any other plans. I mean, there's no reason I can't. I mean, if you want to strap in, we could try. I was on Linux when I heard the call on the phone, son is killed now. Wait, what? They try to block usage via site. Also, yeah, I also read that Reddit is gonna try the same garbage with the old Reddit. They're making changes to the old Reddit. They say it's to prevent scraping, but really I think it's to force people onto their shitty apps and force people into their like logging in and the telemetry and everything else and all the ads and everything else. It irritates me when deleting account takes 30 days deactivation period. I agree. And also Sugayan, they lie about it too. Do you guys know how many times Uber has emailed me to warn me that you're gonna delete my account because I don't leave my house? Because I don't leave my house. Because I don't use Uber. I haven't used Uber in years. I'm like, please don't threaten me with a good time. Go ahead and delete my info for the love of God. The fact that I've gotten more than one warning. By the way, we're gonna delete your data. We're gonna delete your account. Like, just do it already. Please just do it already. They're so weird. I think it's their way. I think it's a type of marketing. Um I think they're trying to I think the same thing is true. What do they call it? Noise marketing? You know, that kind of thing. They want to be front of mind because even it turns out even if you're in the headlines for a bad reason, if people are thinking about you, that's one way to like implant your brand name into their psyche, right? So like, yeah, there's me who like I don't have any intention of using an Uber. I have nowhere to go. But there's probably some other person who like just forgot that Uber exists. So when they get the email, it's the same thing as sort of like a nudge, like, "Hey, remember us? Oh, you don't want to lose your account. You should book a ride." Anyway, they can't. In fact, they're probably getting by the same venture capitalists that fund AI companies that scrape Reddit. Some of it is legal stuff. Some countries have laws against keeping inactive accounts. They just really want you to stay so they can keep the data. Yes, I agree, Tanky. I think that's what it is. I reverse engineer using AI. Congratulations. Isn't that illegal? I don't need Uber. I got mates for a reason. I don't have friends. But that's cool. I'm AI too. You know, you AI chatbots are kind of weird and sophisticated. I gotta say. Am I a real person? No, I'm not. Okay, I shut up now. I talked way too much. Thank you, and I'm sorry. Thank you for listening to me, but I'm sorry. Let's do some programming. We're gonna program our brains out. We're gonna practice Python. Oh, we're gonna do so much. It's gonna get all over the place. It's gonna be so messy and dirty. Okay. Nested lists. What time is it? It's 55. Okay, I'm just remembering that because I have to I have to timestamp it later. When did I actually start the stream, by the way? Around 55 minutes. Meow meow meow. We have already given most of the important information, but there is one other common situation worth mentioning. As mentioned in the previous lesson, a nested list is a list within another list. For example, you have sample equals a list with two elements. The first element is a float, and the second element is a list that also has two elements. The outer list, which a sample refers to, has two elements. That's exactly what I just said. The element at index 0 is a float, and the element at index 1 is the inner list. The inner list is first 5. You can have more levels of nesting too. Once you start using nested lists, keep in mind, applying the 3 methods above to sample will copy the outer list, but not the inner list. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. So copy sample 1 is sample 1, meaning the copy still has a reference to part of the original list. This probably was not what you wanted. If you want to make a real copy at all levels, use copy.deepcopy. Testing nested lists with the equals is pretty intuitive. Python recursively calls equality on each list element. For example, this is true and this is false since the first elements are different. A list of 1 and 2 is not the same thing as 1. Okay, so deep copy and recursive equality. Import copy, you have a sample with a list. A clone is copy, copy, sample. But what they're saying is with nested lists, when you use copy, you're still actually referencing this list. I think that's what they mean. Is that what they mean? I don't really understand. Print, sample, and clone should be the same list. Sample equals clone. Sample is the clone. Sample 1 is clone 1, and sample 1 is clone 1. Or is, wait, is equal or is? My brain hurts. I think this will be true, maybe? And then copy deep copy is deep clone. Print deep clone. The sample and deep clone should be like the same values, but they should be a different object. So you should get true false. And then sample 1, deep clone 1, true false. True false, true false. And then for this one, true, 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 true. I don't know. Whatever. Let's find out. Okay, so true, false, true, 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 false, true, false. So I am missing something here. Sample is. Oh, yeah. They did say that. It doesn't seem intuitive to me, but they said that when you make a copy, when you make a copy using the copy method, using the slicing method, copy slicing. What was the other one? I forgot. What was the other one? Oh, and using the constructor list. Is that it? Yeah. When you use that, then you create a new object. So sample is clone should not be true. But what they said was that for nested lists, it doesn't work on nested lists. The inner list. So the inner list at clone 1 is actually referencing the same exact thing as sample 1. Okay, whatever. It makes no sense, but whatever. I take it. I take it. The following extra material is optional. Oh, tuples. Immutable lists. We mentioned above that when you call a function on a list, it can alter the list. Sometimes you want to make this impossible. A solution in Python is to create tuples, which are the same as lists, except they can never be changed. We say that lists are mutable and tuples are immutable. Strings and numbers are also immutable. This can be a useful way to prevent any programming errors from altering lists that should stay unchanged. Tuples are almost identical to lists, except they use round parentheses instead of square brackets. You can convert between tuples and lists using the tuple and list constructor. So we have a tubular tuples. A tuple called t with 3, 4, 5. Print t will print tuple. Print type t will print tuple. T at index 0 it should be 3. List t will convert a tuple to a list. Print tuple 1, 2, 3 converts a list to a tuple. T at index 0 equals 3 will result in an error because you can't change tuple values. Let's run it. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. My question here, though, when you have a tuple called meow with 1, 2, 3, if you use the list on meow, does the original meow still stay the same? Ah, okay, that makes sense. I should know that, but honestly, there's so many things happening. I feel like I'm learning too many things, so not all of it is sticking. Okay. To infinity and beyond, self-containment. It is possible to have a list that contains itself. Simply make a list and then redirect one of its elements to point back to the whole list. A circular reference. L equals 0, 1. L at index 1 equals L. So wait, this equals is like reassignment. So L is 0, 1. But then we change this 1 to 0, 1. My brain hurts actually. I don't know how this works. It's going to print the length of L. Is it not 2? Print L. L is L1. I'm actually confused. Yeah, okay, the length is 2. But then you get 0 and then some weird thing. Oh, I've never seen this before. This is so strange. I've never seen this before. Does it only work with strings? Let's try it with numbers. Meow. I just like using meow, okay? Then we have meow at 1 is equal to meow. And then len of meow should be 2. And then meow should be 1. And then like meow, but the list meow, but that's so strange. Oh, I've never seen this before. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, that's so interesting. And then meow is meow at 1. Notice that Python's output engine is smart enough to recognize that the list loops back on itself and prints ... instead of printing all of L again to avoid an infinite loop. Meow, 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 meow. Efficiency. Many programming tasks can be done in more than one way, but one way might be much faster than another. Designing fast programs is the reason why you don't choose Python. I'm just kidding. It's part of the art and science of computer programming. We look at a couple of examples in this exercise. Part 1. Don't recompute the same thing twice. Ooh, yes, Fibonacci numbers. Let's go. The Fibonacci numbers are a fascinating and simple sequence of numbers. You start with two numbers, 1 and 1, and then the rule is to get the next number, add the previous two. Therefore, the next number is 1 plus 1, which is 2. This gives the first three terms. The fourth term is then 1 plus 2, which is 3, and then 2 plus 3 is 5, and so forth. The Fibonacci sequence was originally invented to talk about rabbit populations, and it has fantastic connections to the architecture of plants. Here is part of an awesome video series about Fibonacci numbers. I don't really want to watch this. But I will. I'm not gonna watch it. So if you guys want to watch it, you could just look it up. I guess the name is L Hub. They have 3K subscribers. Oh, like me. They're just like me. Wait, they're exactly like me. I will watch this later. I just don't want to watch it on stream. The definition of Fibonacci numbers lends itself naturally to a recursive function. The next exercise defines a function Fibonacci n to give the nth item in the list above, starting from n equals 1. Gotta practice Waterloo, and then we're gonna make Nibofashi. Okay. So, unscramble the program so it gives a recursive function of the Fibonacci numbers. The grader will print out the first 10 of them. Define Fibonacci n if n equals 1 or n equals 2. Wait, what do we want this to do again? Give the nth item in the list above. So Fibonacci 1 is to give the first item. Fibonacci 2 is to give the second item. So the second item in a Fibonacci sequence is the number 1. So 1 or 2 returns 1. Otherwise, return Fibonacci n minus 1 plus Fibonacci n minus 2. Does that... Oh, wait, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Does it make sense? Let's see. So, printing Fibonacci 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5. Fibonacci 5. If 5 is 1 or 2, return 1. It's not. Return Fibonacci 4 plus Fibonacci 3. Oh man, Fibonacci 4 returns Fibonacci 3 and Fibonacci 2 plus Fibonacci 2. Fibonacci 3 returns Fibonacci 2 plus Fibonacci 1. So that returns 1 plus 1. So 3 returns 1 plus 1. Oh, my brain hurts. Let me write this down. We had 5. That was fib 4 plus fib 3, fib 5, and fib 4 is fib 3 plus fib 2, and this one is fib 3 is fib 2 plus fib 1, which is the same as fib 2 plus fib 1 plus 1 and 1 plus 1, which is the same as 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus my brain hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the right number of ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the fifth number 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is. It just so happens to be 5. We could do fib 8 to make it a little bit. Wait, no, fib 6. My brain hurts, so do I really want to do this? Okay, why not? Fib 6 is the same thing as fib 5 plus fib 4 was the same thing as fib 4 plus fib 3 and fib 3 plus fib 2. My brain hurts. I shouldn't have written that step. I shouldn't have written that step. And that's the same thing as fib 3 plus fib 2 plus fib 2 plus fib 1 for 4 and 3. Fib 3 plus fib 2 is the same thing as fib 2 plus fib 1 plus 1. And then we got, oh wait, I shouldn't have deleted that. And then we got fib 2 plus fib 1 for fib 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Do I have the right number of ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And that's the same thing as 1. Hey, 1 plus 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 1. Just believe me, this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And therefore, Fibonacci 6 is equal to 8. And we could prove that in here because I did fib 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fib 6. And then they have 8 right there. Look, we proved it. Okay, let's move on. However, this recursive function becomes too slow to compute entries further down the sequence. Press Enter Test Statements and type print Fibonacci 80. Oops, Enter Test Statements. Print. Oops, print. Oops, print. Fibonacci 80. When you test it, you get the Time limit exceeded. Program crash. Why is it going so slowly? The function has no complicated instructions or loops, just addition. So the slowness turns out to be related to the number of total calls to the function. If we call Fibonacci 3, the recursive function is called 3 times in total. The initial call, then 2 recursive calls. If we call Fibonacci 4, the recursive function is called 5 times. The initial call, the 3 times just mentioned for n3, and 1 more recursive call with n equals 2. Computing Fibonacci 5 takes a total of 9 calls. Fibonacci 6 makes a total of 9 plus 5 plus 1, or 15 calls. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, it works out. 15. The number of calls gets very large very quickly as n grows. As a rough estimate, Fibonacci n plus 2 requires at least twice as many total recursive calls as Fibonacci n. Since Fibonacci n plus 2 calls Fibonacci n once directly and another time indirectly through the recursive call to Fibonacci n plus 1. So, the computing time is proportional to an exponential function at least as large as the square root of 2 to the n. This is too slow. Fibonacci 80 requires more than 2 to the 40th, or million, billion. Wait, this is 1 million. This is 9 billion. 1,999,511,627,776 recursive calls. That's a big number. Oh boy. This argument even outlines the exact conceptual problem. Calling Fibonacci n twice and recomputing the answer from scratch a second time is wasteful. We should come up with some approach where we don't waste time recomputing the same thing over and over again. The solution. Let's try doing something in Python more similar to the introduction. We started by writing down 1, 1. Then we kept extending the sequence by adding the last 2 elements together. Here is what the code looks like. Again, it's up to you to unscramble it. Man, okay, that's fine. Unscramble the fast version to compute larger Fibonacci numbers. So we want to define it first. and then, fib n, for let me think. What do we actually want to do before I look at this? To do Fibonacci, we want to add to the current sequence, right? Right? Yeah, they're gonna append to the sequence. So we need a sequence first before we get started. And then at the very end, we want to return this. So let's see what it does. We'll say Fibonacci 5. The sequence is 0, 1, 1. For I in range 3, 2, 6, n plus 1, which is 3, 4, 5. Sequence append, sequence I minus 1, So 3 minus 1 is 2. Right? 3 minus 1 is 2. Plus sequence I minus 2, which is 1. So for I equals 3, append meow 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 meow. What's this addition here? This was 2 sequence at index 2, which is 1, and sequence at index 1, which is also 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So we're going to add a 2. It's going to be 1, 1, 2. Then for I in range, we go to the next I, which is 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. And then 4 minus 2 is 2. So we just added 2 at index 3. We're going to add 2 plus 1. Because this is index 2. So then we get 1, 1, 2, 3. And then lastly, right, for I5, 5 minus 1 is 4, and then 5 minus 2 is 3. So for 4 and 3, which was 2, or which was 3 and 2, we add those. So 3 plus 2 is 5, and then, yeah, this should work. Yeah, it works, it works, it works. But even better, it works for really big numbers. Wow, look at how big that number is. Billion, billion, trillion. I forgot. Is it quadrillion after trillion? I forgot. I used to have cards. Wait. Wikipedia. Why did I duck go Wikipedia? I have you in here. I have you in here. You're in here. You're stuck in here. Quintillion. What are the other ones? Oh. I can't donate right now. I'm busy. No. This is not the one I want. Where's the one I want? This is standard dictionary numbers. Oh wait, this is fine. This works. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion. Anyway, it's a really big number. There is still a little room for improvement since we don't need to recompute the whole array in each new call, but this is good enough since it runs quickly even on large values of n. Don't compute unnecessary things even once. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, that's fine. Don't compute unnecessary things even once. Our second example is about checking whether numbers are prime, which is important in cryptography and computer security. A number is prime if it has exactly 2 factors, 1 and itself. The first few prime numbers are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23. For example, 21 is not prime because it has factors 3 and 7 as well as 1 and 21. How can we test whether a number is prime in Python? We saw earlier how to test divisibility with modulo. So by testing all possible divisors, we arrive at the following program, testing whether a few numbers are prime. If or define is it prime n for d in range 2 to n, if n divided by d has a remainder of 0, print n is not prime divisible by d. Test from, oh yeah, because it's not inclusive. So it doesn't include 1 and it doesn't include n. It's like 1 before n. From 2 to n minus 1 is d a divisor of n. Okay, return. And then if not, print n is prime. There are no divisors. 10 is not prime, divisible by 2. 11 is prime. 177H3 is prime. 38771 is not prime, divisible by 137. It works, but it's also too slow on large numbers. Pick enter input and type it's prime. Is it prime? 324635459. Okay, I do it. I paste it. I don't feel like typing. I know I'm supposed to type it. I don't feel like typing. Crashed. The program crashed. Oh no, it crashed. It runs out of time. Try some more values. For primes greater than about. Why do they insist on not using separators? How is this supposed to be readable? For primes greater than 10 million, the code always runs out of time because the grader can only execute the divisibility checking loop about 10 million times per second. If we want to check larger numbers, we'll need more efficient data. Let's make the code work even for numbers as big as 1 trillion. Do we really need to check all of the numbers between 2 and n1 to check if it's prime? Hint, if it's even. Actually, I don't know. What's the hint? I don't want to hint. Let me think about this. Do we need to check? Well, yeah, if it's even, you know right away it's not prime. Am I making that up? I don't think I'm making that up. Take a few minutes. No, but why not? Take a few minutes to see if you can come up with an idea yourself. If it's even, if it ends in a 0, if it ends in a 5, open a copy of the program in a console. Take a look at how big of a factor the program usually finds. Wait, open a copy of the program in console. Take a look at how big of a factor the program usually finds when n is not prime. Oh wait, because I guess it ends right away. Oh, we could do it. We could do that for fun. We could do it for fun. We could do it for fun. Is it prime pie? Fine. I don't like this camel case. This camel case bullshit. Okay. 4D in range 2N. I don't like this either. These uppercase variable number names are gay. 0. Print N is not prime. Return. Print. Yay! And then we want to check. Is it prime? 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it prime? Is it prime? Why do I keep starting with 1? Why do I keep... This is the same ones. Put a 7 there, put a 2 there, put a 9 there. Six, 7. Whatever, that's good enough. Pudgy. Is it prime? I don't know. Is it? Let's find out. Oh! What the? What's a spam? Did I code this wrong? I think I did something wrong. What the heck? I did something wrong. Is the prime number yay is not prime divisible by 3? Wait. I think I forgot to return. Did I? Wait. Why is it spamming? Wait, why is it spamming? Oh, I put this in the wrong level. This is much better. There we go. Like, why is it writing this so many times? Oh god. This is better. This is what I meant to do. Anyway. That's so funny to me, guys. I'm actually scrolling. You can't tell, but I'm scrolling. You can't tell. You can barely tell, but I'm scrolling up right now. And there's just it did the whole loop. It printed. It's a prime number. Yay for the whole loop. Oh my god, it's so funny to me. Oh, anyway. Oh, it's really funny. I think I broke my terminal. Oh, why is this so funny to me? I don't know. It just makes me laugh. Okay. But yeah, 1 is a prime number. This number is not prime. This number is not. Okay, so divisible by 3, divisible by 7, divisible by 29. Well, whatever. I don't feel like doing that. The idea and the argument. If you read the hint and experimented. I mean, I experimented, but I think, yeah, you could check 2, 5, 2 and 5 and 0 or something. Well, yeah, 2 would get rid of 0, so just 5. If you read the hint and experimented, you might have noticed that when n is not prime, the program usually found a pretty small factor compared to n. For example, is it prime 3482794872398472984729834 runs pretty quickly, even though its input is gigantic. Finding the divisor is 2. Maybe we don't actually need to check all the possible factors. Is there some small limit to the number of factors we need to check before we can be sure that n is prime? Thankfully, yes. In fact, we can argue that if n is not prime, one of its divisors is at most the square root of n. Why? Because that's the way multiplication works, you idiot, right? That's why. If it's not, so like, if like 25, let's say, is not prime, then one of its divisors is 5. But why does it say at most? Oh yeah, because 5 times 5. Because like, once you go over that, like the definition of a square root, what number times what number? What number times what number gives you gives you some other number. So if you increase one of the other numbers, you have to decrease the other number. And then therefore, that lower number is less than the one that's a square root, blah blah blah. Why? Well, if it's not prime, then it has a divisor a. Being a divisor means that there's some other number b such that a times b is equal to n. Let's continue the argument. If a is less than or equal to the square root of n, or b is less than or equal to the square root of n, then we are happy. We found a factor of n that is small like we wanted. But actually, these are the only possibilities. Otherwise, we get the impossible contradiction. N equals a times b is greater than the square root of n times the square root of n equals n, which doesn't make sense and is not true. So, great. Now let's implement this idea in Python. The easiest way to change the old approach is to add a test within the for loop once d greater than square root n, or equivalently, d times d is greater than n. My brain hurts. We could just break out of the loop and stop testing. I agree, that's fine. Ha ha! For d in range 2 to n, if d times d is greater than n. Wait, let me think about this again. La 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 la. What's a number that's not prime? What's a number that is prime? So 23 is a prime number, right? So the square root of 23 is, I don't know, some four and a little bit. That's a bad example. What about 31? Is 31 a prime number? It must be. Yeah, 31 is probably a prime number. So, is it? Let me think about that again. 15 is 30, 16 is 32. I think 31 is prime. So then, what the hell is a square root? What's the square root of 31? Well, the square root of 36 is 6, and the square root of 25 is 5, so somewhere between 5 and 6. So, if d gets to 6, 6 times 6 is greater than n, which is 31, we break the loop, and then we print its prime. If n is divisible by d, meow 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 meow, it's perfectly divisible by any number d, then it's not prime because it's divisible by d. Oh, I like this. This is cool. So then this does like a lot less work theoretically. Now the program works on gigantic primes. The final exercise. In this exercise, we combine the primes from the second half of the lesson with the list-based approach of the first half. Your code should fill out a table of length 1001. Oh, great. Okay, let's try this. We combine primes from the second half with list-based approach of the first half. Your code should fill out a table of length 1,000,001, so that is prime n equals true if n is prime, and false. Why did they write it like this? Oh, a table of true and false. Or a list. What, a table or a list? If n is prime, and false if n is composite for all n's up to 1 million. Is prime 0 and is prime 1 should be false. Click here for a hint. It's a big one. Primed for takeoff. Okay, this is what we came here for. This is what we came here for, the challenge. I'm a little bit afraid. Oops, let's quit this and make a new one. We're gonna call it primed pie. Then we're gonna write a program that defines the table is prime we described above. Why do they keep calling it a table, by the way? Is it not a list? Why is it a table? Notice that is prime is a list, not a function. The grader will allow a longer than usual amount of time, 7 seconds, for your program to execute. However, simply using the its prime function will not be fast enough. Using the is it prime function. Write a program that defines the table is prime. I don't even know how to approach this. La, 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 la. Um, 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 um. Why do they keep calling it a table? Is it really a list? Well, a table of length. Why do they call it that? Why can't they just call it a list? Why is it a table? Yeah, okay, it's a list. Um, ha ha ha. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Input is for input we want is prime n. So which is just the index the index of a particular element or something. Right? A particular element in the list is prime. And then for output, we want true or false, which is n a prime number? Okay. Write a program that defines the table. They seem to emphasize something about not a function, which is fine. That's fine. But, but. I was just thinking about that the other day too. Like the difference between a function and like just some statements or whatever. Okay, let's see. If I were to do this in English, what are the steps? What would I do first? So I would create an empty list, probably. Ha ha ha. Is prime 0 and is prime 1 should be false. Oh, are 0 and 1 not prime numbers? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. The first few are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11. A number is prime if it has exactly 2 factors. Wow, 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 wow. An empty list. Want to want to iterate over the range of 0 to 1 million. Wait, is that no? Wait, 0 to 1 is 0 to 5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 0 to 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 5 items, right? Yeah. 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1,000,001. Table length of 1,000,001. And then we're gonna iterate over the range. And then for each... Oh, but we can't iterate over anything yet because we don't have that. Oh wait, we can. We can iterate over a range. I'm saying we can't do anything to the list because we don't have a list yet, but iterate over the range and if the number is prime, wait, let's put more steps. Check if the index number is a prime number. If it is prime, append true at that index position. If it is not prime, append false. Are we gonna append? Yeah, why not? At that index position. Okay. Okay, seems pretty good. It seems pretty straightforward. And we looked at different ways to work with prime numbers, and we decided that we had like if d times d greater than n, then we also had if what was the other one? I forgot. I look a cheat. Oh, if it's divisible. Hmm. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm thinking right now of why we did it this way. Why is it in this order again? So d times d is greater than n. Then we break and we decide the number is prime. So, but if n divided by d equals 0, is not prime divisible by d. Sorry, I'm doing a really bad job of thinking right now. I'm trying to figure out which of these leads to like more or less uh more or less checks. Like, so if we have n equals 10 for d in range 2 to 10, if 2 times 2, which is 4, is greater than 10, break. If 10 divided by 2 is 0. Oh, that checks for evenness right away. Okay, let me use a different number. Let me use a bigger number that's prime. Let's use 31 again. Is that too big? What's a smaller prime number? Is 11. We use 11. So we use 2. 2 times 2 is 4, which is not greater than 11. 11 divided by 2 is not, it doesn't have a remainder of 0. 3. 3 times 3 is 9. 11 divided by 3 is not, does not have a remainder of 0. 4. 4 times 4, 4 times 4 is 16, which is greater than end. So we break. Okay, whatever. I just wanted to think about that. I just wanted to think about why that was the order. Okay. So we just use the same. And then we use if I'm not gonna I don't wanna use these terms or these variables, but we'll use this as a baseline. But the other thing is, okay, let's see. Write a program that defines the table. Okay. The thing is, like, what's the difference between writing a function and writing a program? What do we even need a function for this? We could just write it, right? We could just write it. We could create some empty list and call it is prime. Is prime is empty list. For I in range 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I times I is greater than. Oh, that's tough. Let me think about this. Um, 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 um. I broke something. I broke something. I broke something. The I's are not the D. The I is the N. I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. What do we have here? For I in range, for those indexes, for um 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 um, uh, 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 for index and range. Can we use that word? Is that a special? Is index is special word? I don't know. I'll just try using it. For um for oh 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 oh, my brain hurts. For what am I looking for? What do I call this? For in range 0 to the length of the index. What if I just called divisor I? Is that too confusing? Naming things is hard. For number in range. For I in range. I think I shouldn't call it I. What is another word for divisor? Is there another word for that? La 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 la. What the heck? I guess that's why they called it D. I spelled it wrong. Divisor is of an integer n. A factor. Okay, let's call it a factor. Yeah, factor. Factor times factor. Greater than number. Or if number divided by the factor has a remainder of 0. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? Do you see the vision? You see the vision? If factor times factor is greater than the number, is it greater than the number? Yeah, it's like saying if, so for 31, if 6 times 6, which is 36, is greater than 31, then we break the loop. And then somewhere out here, what are we gonna do? I don't know yet. Let's think about that later. And then otherwise, if the number is divisible, we want to do something. Sorry, let's go back here. Check if, okay, create an empty list, we did that. Iterate over the range 0 to 1 million, we did that. Check if the index number is a prime number. And I didn't discuss how we were going to do that implementation, but that's here. This is how we check. If it is a prime number, append true at that index position. So we break out of this loop. My brain hurts though. Wait a minute. Break out of this loop. And do what do we want to do? Want to do meow 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 meow. Append is prime. Append true. I kind of want to test this first with a smaller number, like a way smaller number. Let's do it for like, I don't know, 10. And then, but then how do I get it to run? How do I get it to run if it's not a function? How do I get it to run? Ha 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 ha. It should not be index. We change that to number. We'll just do it. And then we print is prime. Oops. I don't know prime. Okay. Object of type int has no length. Shit. What did I mean? I don't need length. I just need a number, right? Yeah, I just need a number. I think. Division by 0. Set. A factor in range. It shouldn't be 0. It should be 2. Oh, okay, we got something. True, 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 false, true, true, false, true, true, false, true, false, true. So, is 0 prime? Yes. Is 1 prime? Yes. Is 2 a prime number? Yes. Is 3 a prime number? Yes. Is 4 a prime number? No. So it's false. 5 is prime. Something is wrong. 6 is not prime. Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I don't even know what's happening. There's too many numbers here. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. That's for sure. That is absolutely for sure. So for number in range, let's try this first. Let's try print number or print current number is number. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Okay, so we should make this to 11 actually. And then for factor in range 2 to number. Oh wait, this breaks for let me think. Can we just like can we just let me say put 0 here. For D in range 2 to 0. If 0 divided by 2 is 0. Actually, what does that even give you? Sorry. I'm really confused. I don't know how this works. What happens if you have a range that has 2 to 0? It's empty. Okay. So then I think that part looks fine. Let's see, let's see, let's see. If factor times factor, so if 2 times 2 is greater than 0, break and append true. If 4 is greater than 1, append true. If 4 is greater than 3, append true. 4 is greater than 4. Four is not greater than 4. 4 is equal to 4. So if 4 divided by 2 has a remainder 0, append false. Let's see. Would I actually want to? That is true, but I also want to print. Print number is prime is prime. So is prime number is true. Let me think about this. And then we can check it with is prime number. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's see what this does. Name number not defined. Did you mean number? Yes. Oops, 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 oops. This line is too long. I spelled it incorrectly twice? That's crazy. Maybe I should just rename it to number. Index out of range. I see. Okay, wait. So let's do it after then. Okay, wait. 0 is prime. 1 is prime. 2 is prime. 3 is prime. 4 is definitely not prime. 6 is not prime. But 7 is prime for some reason. I fucked up. Okay. Let's see what else. What else is happening? Hmm. Meow, meow, meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh, we want to. Oh, okay. I think I see. Maybe. Meow 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 meow. Um. I just want to see more. Sorry. Sorry, I just want to see more. I want to see where I'm going wrong. There was prime. 1 is prime, 2 is prime, 3 is prime. 4. 3 times 3 is greater than 4. Okay, so something is happening. Since okay, we gotta do something. Is it a break or is it a continue? Is it a break or is it continue? That's what I'm a little bit confused. If number, is it another break? Well, we don't want to break, or we only want to do this. I have to write this differently. I think it is breaking. Wait. So for the number 4, for 2, uh, 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 what if I don't put a break in here? Isn't this what we're saying? If I take this out for now, and I move this. Oops. Oops. Here? No. Here? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Do I need a break? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't understand continues and breaks still. I don't understand. Do some print statement like, like, number is divisible by factor. Um, this is a mess. This is a real big mess. Let's just see what it looks like. Let's just see. List index out of range. Did I make the same mistake again? What if I put a break there? What happens if I do that? Okay. Line 18. Number is prime. Is prime number true? Is prime number list index out of range? That is really bad news. Let me think about why this is happening. I can't even... Oh, wait. I have this. Current number is 0. Current number is 1. Current number is 2. Current number is 3. Okay. If 2 times 2 for factor in range, if 2 times 2 is greater than 0, I am really confused. What if? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Index error. List index out of range. Why? Is it not appending? Sure. Print. Okay. Current number is 0. Current number is 1. Current number is 2. Current number is 3. 2 is greater than 3. 2 times 2 is greater than 3, rather. 4 is greater than 3. Okay, I see what's wrong, but I don't know how to fix it. I see what's wrong. I don't know how to do this. Ah. The thing is that there is no factor in the range of 0, if 2 to 0 or 1. Which is why this was outside of the loop to begin with. Wait, what did I just do? Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. This goes here. And this goes here. Oh, wait, how do you do Jordan again? Control, was it Control E? Uh-oh. I don't know what I just did. Shit. I'm not supposed to do. Is it? Fuck. The Control Shift E. And then how to join 2 lines. Someone showed me that the other day. Or was it, do I have to be in insert mode? Shift J. How to join line below to current line. I hate it here. There was another one though. It wasn't J. I hate it here. Vim commands. All of them. Let's get all of them. Let's get this cheat sheet. This is something with E. No, 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 not that one. Not that E, not that E, not that E, not that E, not that E. What's it? 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 Join. Join line below with a space in between. Was it just J? What the fuck was the other thing then? Okay, fine. I guess it was J. I guess it was J. Guess it was J after all. Factor is not defined. Shit. Well, we don't need this. Or do we? We don't need it here. We could put it back here. Oh wait, I could do shift. Ah! Don't do that, don't do that. Shift J. Then put it here. Okay, that works. And then. Okay, we got something. I don't know what's happening, but I got something. Current number is 0. True. Oh wait, that's not enough information. Print. Equals is prime. I want to see the, I want to see the information is the point. Also, I don't want to do 211. That's too many numbers. Let's do 2. Let's start with 4. How about we start to 4? Okay. Current number is 0. Is prime. We just have true. 0 is prime. Is prime 0 is true. And that checks out. Current number is 1. So is prime becomes true. I think I have this backwards. Do I have this backwards? Oh, was I supposed to write false? Should be false. I forgot. Wait, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Wait, I forgot. They're not prime numbers. 0 and 1. Man! Okay, let me think about this again. I don't know how to do this. Wait. I didn't know how to do this. Wait. Okay. So wait. This one says 0 is prime, but that's not true. How are they holding me to a standard that they themselves don't even hold themselves to? Right? So they're saying that they want 1 and 0 to not be prime because they said false. Prime is prime index 0 and is prime index 1 should be false. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I'll do it, but their own code doesn't even differentiate that. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board a little bit then. Ha 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 ha. This is gonna be a long stream. This is gonna be a long stream, and I have to be right back because I promised myself I would stop holding my piss. It's not good for your kidneys, guys. I know sometimes you get locked in, but you gotta take care of those kidneys. So I'll be right back. Let's go. What is this? AFK. Pissin'. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I did wash my hands, for those of you who are curious. I washed my paws, and I thought of an idea on the toilet. So what if we do this? What if we do? Ha 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 ha. If number greater than or equal to 2. This is so nested. Let's just try it. Man, if only I could spell number, my program would work. The current number is 0, is prime has true. 0 is prime. This just says the same thing twice. I should change this one. So instead of this is prime, I should say oops. Did true to is prime. And then why don't we make this 2 statements? Is a prime number and let me think. Is prime number is true. Uh, my brain hurts. I don't think I need all of this. But if I do this order, this is stupid. 0 is a prime number. This is true. Adding true to is prime. How do I add spaces to this, by the way? Do I have to put like a black backslash n? Is it like that? Okay, that works. And then I want to see. Oh no! Oh, my AirPods are dying. What do I want to see? Oops, 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 oops. Do I want it out there or do I want it in here? Current number is prime is prime. I want to see what it looks like at every step. Okay, this helps me a lot. So the current number is 0. Current is prime is empty. 0 is a prime number. So we want is prime. It's not a prime number though. I just remembered that. I just said this. It's not a prime number. How do I do this? If number is greater than or equal to 2, I'm in trouble. Okay, wait. Let's put it. Let's see. Can I rewrite this? I need to rewrite this. I think the whole true and false is really throwing me for a loop, no pun intended. Right? Prime n equals true if n is prime. So n is prime when n is evenly divisible. I think I have this exactly backwards. False? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, n is true. I mean, is prime n is true if n is prime, and n is prime if it's not divisible by some number, and also if um some number. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I gotta cry and sneeze. If some number if some number greater than its square root. Wait, what is it? How does this work again? What is it? 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 It is prime if you take the square root, right? And wait, yeah, if there's some factor greater than its square root that exists. That's not what I mean. So you take the square root of n, right? You take the square root of n. and and if all the numbers from 0 to the square root of n times themselves are less. Oh god. Oh, my brain is my brain is macaroni. No, my brain is like jello. It's so smooth. This is mean again. Um, let's think slowly. Okay, so if you have the number 25, the square root of 25 is 5, right? So 6 times 6. My brain hurts. Oh, no, this is not. How does this work again? Oh, is equal to. Wait, if number. No, wait. If factor times factor is greater than the number. Oh, God. Why is this. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Let's see this again. So if we have number 5, right? We could do 1 times 1 is 1, 2 times 2 is 2, 3 times 3 is 2 times 2 is not 2, 2 times 2 is 4, 3 times 3 is 9, 4 times 4 is 16. Okay, and the number we're looking for is 25. 5 times 5 is 25. If factor times factor is greater than the number, then break, right? But otherwise, we want to check if after that, we want to check if the number divided by the factor is evenly has a remainder of 0, right? So, oh, and we're not doing 1, so we're only doing from 2. Okay. So, for the number 25, starting with 2, is 2 times 2 greater than 25? No. Is 25 divided by 2, does it have a remainder of 0? Modulo, not divided, right? The answer is also no. So we continue the loop. For the number 3, okay, 3 times 3 is 9. 9 is not greater than 25. So, is 25 modulo 3 equal to 0? No. We go to the next number. 4, the next number, 5. Let's skip to 5 because we already know 4 is, it's also, it's not divisible by 4. So for 5, we get 5 times 5 is 25, which is not greater than 25. It's equal to 25. So we actually skip this and go here. And then 25 modulo 5 does have a remainder 0. So we know that this is divisible by the number 0. And therefore, we know that it's not prime. And the most important part, it means we don't have to test every other number in the range from 2 all the way to 25, we can just stop at 5 and go on to the next number. Now, 7, 28, 29. Okay, let's try 29 for the number 29. If we do the same thing with 29, we do for 5. Right? It'll be all the same up to 5, right? 5 times 5 is 25. 25 is not greater than 29. So we do 29 modulo 5, and the remainder is not 0. So we go up to 6. Now, for the factor 6, 6 times 6 is 36, which is greater than 29. So that means we can break, because it means that they're like words, words, right? So like the square root, how do I say this? Math is hard. Math is hard. What's special about a square root is that once you get to the square root, there should be no number larger than the square root. that is divisible by that number unless there's also a smaller number to pair with it, right? So example would be like, let's use 24. That has a lot of factors, right? You could do 1 times 24. You could do 2 times 12. You could do 3 times 8. You could do 4 times 6. I think that's it, right? So if we take we already know that the square root of 24 is going to be less than 5, but it's going to be like kind of close probably. I don't know. I don't know how close it would be. We want to go to the yeah, 4.898979949 is the square root. So what that means is if we got all the way from 2 to this number and there was no other number that our number was divisible by, it's automatically prime because that means there can be no bigger number, right? The only reason we know like 6 can go into 24 when it's bigger than 4.8 is because there's a number smaller than 4.8 to multiply 6 by, right? 6 times 4. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about math. But the reason why I'm talking about it is because I'm trying to make it clear for myself what the heck this code is doing. So, what I want to do in English, I want to uh, create an empty list, iterate over the range of 0 to 1 million. If the number is less than 2, it is not prime. Prime numbers start with the number 2. That's like really important. So, I was trying to think if there was a way to rewrite this so that like it could exit, but I think I should just be straightforward instead of trying to act cute. If number less than 2, I want meow 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 meow. I forgot to redo this part. Number is not a prime number. Oops. This prime number is false. Oops. Adding false to is prime. Okay, like this. Then, but okay, if it's this, we want to do we want to do this. I don't like repeating myself though. So how do I write it in a way that I don't have to repeat myself? I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. So I'm just gonna repeat myself for now, and then I'll try to fix it later. Ah. 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。
。 . 。 。
Ha. it's less than 2, oops, I should be more careful. If it's less than 2, it's not a prime number. If number is greater than or equal to 2, oops. I definitely broke something here. If it's greater than or equal to 2, then we're gonna do this stuff. For factor in range, if this, oh, I didn't do it enough. Oops. Do I like this or do I hate this? And then can I not just, why do I have to do a break again? Can I not just put this in here? Oops. Oops. What does this do? Syntax error. Do you mean not? Line 18. Was never closed. Line 35. Um, oops. Oops, 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 oops. Index out of range. 3 is a prime number. Okay, so for number 2, number 2. If number is greater than or equal to 2, if 2 times 2 is greater than number, is it greater than, maybe I have this wrong. Wait, let me think about this again. 2 times 2 is 4, which is greater than 2. So 2 should be prime. 2 should be prime. Print 2 times 2 is greater than 2. Prime and prime true. Okay, let's look at this again. I think I misread something. Current number is 0. Current is prime is empty. 0 is not a prime number, so is prime at 0 is false. And we added false. Adding false to is prime. I should put added. Current. Okay, what is this here? False. Okay, that is, yeah, what is this? Where is this coming from? I have to look for that. Current number is 1. Current prime is false. 1 is not a prime number, so we add false to is prime. And we get false, false. Current number is 2. False, false, false. Current number is 3. What is, okay, let me think about this again. It's because of this greater than or equal to, right? Also let me find where, oh, this one here. I don't want this. Number is 2. Our number is 2. Current is prime is false, false. 4. Factor in range. Oh, is the range 2 to 2? Is that empty again? Shit. Shit, this is how they get you. This is how they get you. I need to do that. How do I go back? This is how they get you. Okay. So we make this, but 2 is a prime number. Oh, fuck it. I don't know how else to do this. Sorry. I have numbers too. Yank, yoink, yank. I really messed up somewhere. That's not it. Meow, meow, meow. Sorry. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah. What was this B again? Nothing, right? I don't understand how I messed up my indenting so much. Shift J. And then can I do that again? No, I forgot how to do macros. Forgot how to do macros. You know where you record your actions? I gotta learn that again. And then this one. And this one. And then Shift J, this one. Okay, this is fine. Okay, the rest is fine. Vectors not defined. Number is 2, then I don't need this line. This is poorly written. False, false, true. Okay, well, let's continue this to 10. Oh, I keep forgetting to switch headsets. Oops, oops, oops. Now I can't hear my rain sounds. Where are my rain sounds? Okay. Huh? Did I... Wait, Wait. Okay, let's see. This is so confusing. What's going on here? Okay, something is broken. Let's go back to 5 first and fix that. Then we can worry about the rest. Oops. And I also need to figure out how to rewrite this in a cleaner way. Put this over here. Actually, can I switch sides? I'll put this one over here for now. Oh wait, I forgot you guys can't see the bottom because... Oh wait, now you can see the whole thing. Okay, that's better actually. Let's see. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna delete this line. I don't think I need it anymore. Actually, yeah, I don't need it anymore. But what I do need is I still want a space. Oops. I still want a space. La, 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 la. And we'll put it. Where are we gonna put it? What if we put it up here? What? Oh, that looks weird. Hmm. Four is not a prime number. Prime 4 is false. Okay, so here's the issue. Not a prime number, it's false, but then it continues during the loop. Um, this is an outer loop. After we get here, oh wait, that's not prime. So, wait a minute. Oh wait. Okay, can I just put another break here? But then that's gonna do this. I don't want it to do this. Can I just put this back up there? I don't remember. I don't really understand. If I put that there, what does that do? If I put it here. Now what does this do? 0 is not a prime number. False. 1 is not a prime number, so false. 2 is a prime number, so true. 3 is a prime number, so true. 4 is not a prime number, false. Okay. So let's try until 10. And what we should get for 10 is false, false. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to 11. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we should get false, false, true. Because 2 is a prime number, 3 is a prime number. False for 4. True for 5. False for 6. True for 7. False for 8. False for 9. False for 10. So we should get false, false, true, true, false, true, false, true, false, false, false. There's a lot of words. False, false, true, true, false, true, false, true, false, false, false. Something like that. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. We get false, false, true, true, false, true, false, true, false, false. And then also 10 is divisible by 2. It's not a prime number, false. I think I actually did it. I think this works. Now, write a program that defines a table. Okay, so I don't really want to use this exactly. I want to edit it. Actually, my brain hurts. Wait. I wanna... Do I wanna edit it in here or do I wanna edit it in there? I'll edit it in here first. Okay, so we go down to 32. And then we bring this to the top. Or to the middle. No, to the top. That's good. And then we'll get rid of the extra print statements because I don't need them for this. And then we can do print is prime to check it. Let's do to like, I don't know, 101. Okay, so it's just like this whole thing. I don't know. I don't know which one of these are real. Which one of these are fake. $100, 99, 98, 97. Is 97 prime? La 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 la. Yes, it is. So this looks like it's not lying to me. 100, 99, 98, 97. Okay, I think it works. So, I I go back in here, and then we'll just yoink this. I'm a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit afraid to do all 1,000,000, but you know what? As they say, when in Rome, let's just do it. Let's just do it 1,000,000. I hope I don't crash my computer. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait. What was that? Okay. Oh, it's still computing. Okay. So this is 1,000,000. False, 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 false. Wow. 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 You know? You see how big 1,000,000 is? If all the millionaires in the world would just give me like $10, I could pay off my student loans. Probably. It's so many. Look at how many. Oh my god, it's so much. I'm still scrolling. Oh, I'm still scrolling. I don't even have a sense for how much I would need to scroll. Let's see. Alright, so that's actually kind of cheating because there's actually 2 of them back to back, but whatever. Okay, let's get out of here. How do I get out of here? Oh. Okay. Now, we go like this, and 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 then we steal the program from this over here. We're just gonna steal it. We're gonna put it in here. Oops. Run. Please work, 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 please work. Did not pass. Time limit exceeded. Wait. But it works. Doesn't it? Doesn't it work? Whatever. I'm gonna talk to the chat now. What's up, what's up, what's up? I said that was gonna happen. Oh, thank you, Issy. I'm a beginner, by the way. Hi, rendering user. Why programmers don't like light mode? Because light attract bugs. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Mama, I failed. What do you mean it was good? I actually failed. Your solution is correct. It only works for 10,000. Normal player. Okay. Without spoiling it too much. Can you explain that? Like, don't do too much spoiler, but can you explain a little bit? It's a good approach for singular prime numbers. Append is slow. I would try creating a full array at the beginning. Oh, and just updating it? Okay, let's try that then. Let's try that first. You'll get it eventually. You need to add more wrinkles into your brain. There's a smarter way to do many prime numbers at the same time. I don't know how to do that yet, I see. I'm a beginner and I'm not a computer science student and I didn't study mathematics. So I'm gonna try what Mantis suggested first. And then we'll see. Let's do this. I don't know how to do this though. So this is times 0 times 1 million. Wait. Times 2. Oh god, this always confuses me. It's length 2. It's 0, 0. Uh, um, 0, 1. So that's range 0 to 2 is 1. Range of 0 to 2 has 2 elements, but it goes up to number 1. So 1 million and 1, I think. This prime number equal false. This prime number equal true. This prime number true. This prime oops. The name number. You think after misspelling number 80 times, you think I would actually check? Just once, you think I would check? That's just too many steps. Oh, okay. Time limit exceeded. Yeah. I don't have a plan B. Okay, let's look at the hints. Let's look at the big one. The solution that we have in mind for this problem is called the sieve of eratosthenes. Eratosthenes. The sieve of eratosthenes. The table is initially filled with true. When you walk through the table, oh, I see. Okay, let's do that. 0 to 0, which is true. When you walk through the table, wait, starting from index 2, the table is filled with true. You walk through the table starting from 2. Whenever you see a prime number, whenever you see a prime number, change all indices corresponding to multiples of that prime number to false. You should read the Wikipedia page for full details, and once you understand it, code it up in Python. Okay. I see. I think I have to start over, boys. I think I have to start over. That's okay. That's okay. We have time. You guys wanted an all-day stream, so I guess that's what I'm doing today. Let's go up to 19. And then we're gonna just comment this out. I think we're gonna start from scratch again. Also, in the meantime, let's also look at the other hint. You don't need to print out any output. In fact, printing out a million things will make you exceed the time limit. You may want to test it for an array length of 101 first to make debugging easier. Okay, well, I didn't need that hint because I already did that. I've discovered that the hard way. It's an ancient algorithm for finding all prime numbers up to any given limit. It does so by iteratively marking as composite, not prime. I'm gonna throw up. The multiples marking as composite, not prime, the multiples of each prime, starting with the first prime number 2. Oh, I want to see this again. The multiples of a given prime are generated as a consequence of numbers the multiples of a given prime are generated as a sequence of numbers starting from that prime with constant difference between them that is equal to that prime. Meow, 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 meow. This is the Sieve's key distinction from using trial division to sequentially test each candidate number for divisibility by each prime. Once all multiples of each discovered prime have been marked as composites, the remaining unmarked numbers are prime. Okay, I think I kind of get it. So, in other words, lem, 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 lem. Put this back over here. Move this back over there. I need to drink some water too. And don't forget to take breaks and stretch. Okay. Let's start again. Input is is there in the input? A list of 1,000,000 truths output a list of index 0 to 1,000,000 run all true. And then we're gonna change that to a list of indices. Indices. How do you spell indices? Indices or is it DCs? Indices. Indices. Indexes. Plural. Dices. I thought it was an I. Oh, you could tell that I'm actually cooked because like I'm trying to persevere with only... So this part I didn't really understand. Walk through the table starting from 2. Whenever you see a prime number, change all indices corresponding to multiples of that prime number to false. Okay. With true. With only true prime numbers. True for prime, false. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. No brain cells, no brain cells. No, no, no brain cells. Did you have any? Which true or prime, false, or not prime? Okay. And then the first step is make a list of 1,000,000 truths. And then for make index 0 and index 1 false. Oh wait, I should write that differently. And then after we do that, make I think we keep the first 2 parts. Wait. Or do we not? Yeah, we keep the first 2. Wait. Yeah, we keep the first 2. Make 2. Make 2 true. We leave that in. And then after that, this is where it gets fishy. Create a loop that looks for prime numbers if number is prime. Well, we have 2 already. Let's see, huh? I think that works. Does it? Yeah. Create a loop that looks for prime numbers. No, but it doesn't work though because 2. Wait. see. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Let's see. Find all. What is the word again? Multiples? Yeah, multiples. And all multiples of 2 and make them false. If a number is a multiple of a prime, make it false. I don't know how to do this. God, I'm so cooked. Oh, I don't know how to code this. It's gonna be a big change down here, though. I'm gonna just steal this. Because the first steps are the same. All multiples of 2. If number is if number is greater than 2. No, wait, how do I want to do this? If the number is greater than 2, that's not exactly what I want to do, is it? Okay, let me think. At this junction, we want to say multiples of 2. But isn't that going to take a longer time? If number this is not how I want to write this. Let's This is not how I want to write this at all. Oops. I think I have to fix this 2 being out of here, but I don't know how. Doesn't matter. It does. Oh, but how do I do this without repeating myself? I'm confused. It's because what I want to do is I want to combine if number equals 2 with if number is greater than or equal to 2. But because I want to kind of do the same thing, right? I want to check if it's prime. What do I want to do? I want to check if it's a prime number. If it's greater than or equal to, is it a prime number? And then find all the multiples of that number. This is hard. Walk through the table. That means iterate. Starting from index 2. I think I need to delete this. Otherwise my brain is gonna keep thinking this way. Let's delete this. Whenever you see a prime number, change all the indices corresponding to multiples of that number to false. Right? So, 0, 1, 2. Index 2. Um, can we just take this out of the loop? If we just, why don't we not loop over that? I would just make this prime 0. Is this cheating? They didn't tell me I can't do this. I'm not sure about this. to 2. I don't think we need to, though. My brain hurts. So the number would be 3. We don't want 3. We want to start with number 2. If number is greater than or equal to 2, then we want to see if number ha 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 for factor and range. I can't do equal. It has to be greater though. My brain hurts. 2 to number. This is where I get tripped up. Because I can't go from 2 to 2. Do I need to go from 2 to 2? If factor times factor is greater than number is prime, I don't know how to do this. My brain hurts. Factor and range 2 to number. Two to 3. Range 2 to 3 is just 2. Blah 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 blah. Factor 2 if factor times factor is greater than number, it's prime. And then I don't know how to do this. Honestly, this is too hard. Oh, it's too hard. It's too hard. Walk through the table starting from index 2. Whenever you see a prime number, change all indices corresponding to multiples of that prime number to false. You should read the Wikipedia page for full details. I mean, I looked at it. I don't want to read it all. Generate a list of natural numbers. The first number is 2. Cross out every second number in the list, counting by 2. Counting up from 2 in increments of 2. Oh. Okay, so we're not dividing, we're stepping. I'm so sad. for a number in range 2 to 1 million. Okay, so it's not finding all the multiples of 2. It's that. Let's see. How do you find out that 2 is prime? How do you find out that 2 is prime? I'm gonna cry. Okay, don't cry. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. It's okay, just try. Just try, kitty. Just try, kitty. F. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. La, 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 la. I'm gonna be illegal and I'm just gonna call this NNF. 2, 2, and there's nothing there. 2 to 2, there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. It's gonna skip 2. This is breaking my brain. Let's pretend 2 doesn't exist. Let's just pretend 2 doesn't exist. Can I pretend 2 doesn't exist? Or can I do n plus 1? What would happen if I did that? Nothing, right? Let's start with a smaller number. Let's start with like 11. For f in range, 2 plus 2 to 3. What do we want to know? If f times f times f times f is greater than n. So 2 times 2 is greater than n, which is greater than 2. Then we want to iterate over the list and do something. We want to take how do we want to do that? We want to go from is prime how do we do this? S prime n would be at index 2. That's not exactly what we want. How do we do? So if we want to get to 4, we multiply uh, if f times f is greater than n, la 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 la, multiply n times some range. I don't know how to do this. I really don't know how to do this elegantly. Increments of 2. Increments of 2. Um, hmm. Or increments of n. I don't know how to do this. I really don't. Start, stop, n. Can I do that? How do I do that? Starting with is prime 2, stopping with is prime 11, skipping n. I don't know. Must assign iterable to extended slice. Must assign type error. Must assign iterable. Actually, I don't think I'm doing that right. I don't think I'm doing slices right. I'm lost. Where's my Python documentation? I gotta look at sequences again. This is not what I wanted. I go back. I want. Let's look up list. What is going on with the search? Am I in the wrong section of this? Glossary list. I want this one. I didn't see that before. I want methods. Text and binary sequence type methods summary. That's not quite what I was looking for. That is not really. I was looking for list methods. I'm in trouble. This one? Slice of S from I to J with sub K. What does that even look like? I am so cooked. This is so bad. We're gonna list a range from 0 to 11. 0 to 21. Why not? Oh wait. And then we're gonna call it meow. And then I wanna take meow from 0 to 21. Stepping by 2. What do I even get? Okay, I get those. Okay. That's a list. Can we iterate over this list then? Okay, wait. Okay, so wait. For I in this list, is prime, I is false. What about that? Wait a minute! It didn't work, but it didn't work! Why didn't it work? Wait, why didn't it work? Meow, meow, meow. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Okay, starting from 2. Is that the problem? Is it because we're starting from 2? I'm gonna throw up. For n in range 2 to 11. Okay, so we're starting with the number 2. For f in range 2 to 3. So we're starting with the number 2 again. If 2 times 2 is greater than 2, then do for I in is prime 2. Starting from 2. Hoping 11. I think I did too many. What if I do? Can I do that? Or is it gonna give me an invalid? I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. For element in is prime. Can I not write it like that? Print I and then make is prime. Oh wait, I think that's right. Is prime. I don't know. Let's just see what it does. True. This is really not not what I intended. Something is wrong here. Something is desperately wrong here. But something's wrong with my loops. Plop, 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 plop. And then, wait, for if this, do this, do this, for loop, and then break. How about that? Can you tell I'm all out of ideas? Because I'm all out of ideas. Well, at least I made the list shorter. It's still true, but what is it? Why is it all true? Oh, because I didn't change anything. Duh. Let's do this. I am losing my mind. I am actually losing my mind. I'm so. Yeah, okay. So the reason why it's true, and not numbers is because list is prime, is all trues. But what I want is actually numbers. So, do I do a range? So do I do like for I in range? Let me think about this again. Starting from 2 up to the length of this prime. Stepping by 2. What about that? Okay, that does something different. False, 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 true, false, true, false, true, false, true. So 0, 1, 2. Okay, that's wrong. The 2 is a problem. 0, 1, 2. 3 is prime. 4 is not prime. 5 is prime. 6 is not prime. 7 is prime. 8 is not prime. And 9 is not prime yet because we haven't gotten to that part yet. Okay, let me think about this one more time. This whole thing is this. How do I skip? For I in range. And I don't want to start at 2. I want to start at. I don't want to start at n. I want to start at n plus n. Can I do that? Is that illegal? Is that illegal? False, false, true, true, false, true, false, true, false, true. Oh God. So, for I in range 2 to 11, for F in range 2 to 1, break. But does that exit all the loops? Let's see. What happens if I get rid of the break? I'm in trouble. False, false, true, true, false, true, false, true, false, true. It isn't really. Okay, it's probably not even doing anything. For an end in range 2 to 11. For F in range 2 to n plus 1. If f times f is greater than n, then you have a prime number. And you want to do for I in range and continue, I think. Continue. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I want to see this. I don't know what's happening. times f is greater than n. So if 2 times 2, wait, if 2 times 2 is greater than 2, then for I in range 4 to the length of his prime, skip 2, change his prime to false, and then continue. But it's not continuing. Oh, I ran into this issue before. Why is that? It's because I'm missing something. Ha 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 ha. How do I? Hmm. Hmm. What about 3? For F in range 2, 4. I don't know what's happening because I'm not printing anything. I guess. Let's try that. Print N. Let's just see what the heck is going on here. Print F. Print F times F is greater than N. Lem. Print I. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. It's not that useful. It's not very useful. Let's make it more useful. Starting with number N. For a factor F. Dot. Or maybe colon. F times F equals lem. Okay, some weird madness is happening. Yep, something weird is definitely happening. Starting with number 2 for factor 2. F times F is 4, which is greater than, I don't want it to be greater than the letter N. I want it to be greater than the number something. There's definitely diminishing returns when you have a little brain. Oops, sorry for those of you who don't know what we're doing. I'm trying to fix this by making it worse. Trying to fix this by making it worse. La 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 la. 4, 6, 8. 6, 8. Starting with number 2 for factor 2. Starting with number 3, it should be for factor 3. Was okay. That's cause I don't know. Whatever. I fix it. I fix it. I fix it. Where did I have 2? Hmm. Meow 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 meow. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think this is wrong. Well, you don't say. Well, they don't say. They don't say it's wrong. Of course it's wrong. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. And I'm not sure that staring at it is even helping me at all. To be honest, just put this back on the top. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. La, 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 la. Find a prime number. Let's do that first. How about we do that first? Let's get rid of all the things here. Wait. This. I think that's not as useful. I think we should make this a number. Let's see what this is doing. For factor 2, 2 times 2 is 4, which is greater than 2, so 2 is prime. For 3, starting with factor 2, 2 times 2 is 4, which is greater than 3, so 3 is prime. for factor 3. Okay, this is a problem. We don't want it to keep going to factor 3. Factor... That one's already prime. So we want to then... continue, maybe? Skip to the next F? Or N? I think I'm putting that in the wrong place. Let's see. For factor 3. Ah, here. What? I didn't do anything. Lem. Is it a break? Exit the loop, not skip to the next. Okay, let's see. No, but do we want to exit? Yeah, we do want to exit. So this one, if it's this, do this, and then break. Okay, that's much better. Starting with number 2 for factor 2. 3. I don't want to do that. Where am I putting for factor 2? Okay, we're gonna take this out here. Oops. We're gonna put it in here. Oops. Okay. 2 is prime, 3 is prime, 4 is not prime. I give up on life. I give up on life. Okay, Goose, because we're missing the other thing. We're missing the other one. Wait. 4 is not prime. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. For number 2, starting with 2. For number 4, for F in range 2, 2, 5, if 2 times 2 is greater than 4, print this, or else this is not what I meant. If 2 times 2 is greater than 4, it's not. So if n divided by f is equal to 0, it's not prime, so do we break or do we continue? Or do we do nothing? is not prime. It's not. We break. Okay, this is better. So we're saying 2 and 3 and 5 and 7 are prime. 2, 3, 5, 7. This is great. This is great. We actually have prime numbers. So what happens then if we take this? This dog set I in range n plus n. We want this for prime numbers. So like 2 plus 2. So starting at 4 to the length of is prime, stepping by not 2, but stepping by n. Let's try this. We put it in there. I think we should put it in there before we break. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. I have no idea what I just did. Why am I seeing more numbers now? 4, 6, 8. Oh, because I'm printing I. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just like print prime at the end. False, false. 0, 1. 2, 3. False 4. True for 5. False for 6. True for 7. False for 8. False for 9. I think this is actually working. Now if I just make this like, I don't know, 100, and then make this 101, what happens? Does it still work? I don't know if it works, honestly. Let's look. Is 97 a prime number? Yes. Is 89, 83, 79, 73? Okay, it is finding prime numbers accurately. And then also, so this is from 0 to 100. So 100 is not prime, and 99 is not prime, but 97 is. 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89 is prime. 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83. 89, 83, so we need 79. There's 83. 82, 81, 80, 79. Okay, this shit is working. Now, whether or not I don't know. Let's see. I don't really want to get rid of my comments yet because I don't know if I'm gonna have to rewrite it again. But I will just steal this from here. Right? Oh wait, I don't want to lose this one yet. I want to keep this just for memory's sake. I'll just put it in here. Put it in here. Then. Ah! What the heck is going on? That's not what I meant to write. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. CT, and then we'll take this. Then steal it. And I will plop it in here. And then I put this one over here, and this one over here, and this up here, and this up here. I would really like a tiler for Mac OS that isn't a paid product. Oh, I should put that on a list and make my own tiling program. So you know that Windows snap to like some kind of grid. We're gonna take out all the weird print statements that I like because they help me think. And then we're just gonna do this, and then we're gonna just make this number really big. 1, 2, that's 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million. Uh, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. Work! You better work or I'm gonna kill you, program. Please. It's taking too long again. It's gonna crash. Ah. Why? I don't want to do this anymore. Good old ice-ray. What you making? Never heard of snap. I have to pee again. She's trying to implement exactly that, but is struggling. Oh wait, I'm gonna cheat. What did the chat say? Is she not allowed to look up to see? Well, I'm trying to implement deceived method without knowing how to do it, without copying it from somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. So, if you want anything close to a decent desktop experience, never get a Mac. I do have a Linux. I'm streaming from Linux, believe it or not. We said bad things, we all need to be banned. Oh, you just want me to punish you. Hi, random kitty. I'm cheating. Yes. I hope the textbook is treating you kindly today. Rewrite it in Rust. Stop bullying me. Stop bullying me. Magicker. It does work. It might have unnecessary lines, but it works. The problem though is that it's too slow. Try testing for the range square root instead of blah 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 blah. Using Linux is cheating. You need to use Windows 11. Never gonna use Windows 11. Simplify the problem. Do the inner loop first with 2s and 3s. Shadow Commander, what you're saying sounds so useful, but I don't even know what it means. Simplify the problem. Do the inner loop first with 2s, then 3s. Huh? Huh? How do I make it faster? Any composite number was a factor, but man, I wish I had a real teacher. You're trying multiple loops right now. Just do 2's doing 2, 4, 6, 8. Then do a loop for 3's doing 3, 6, 9. Isn't that what I'm doing? I don't get it. I feel like this is what's expected for Deceive. You only have to go up to square root n. I suggest understanding the wiki visualization. Normal player 139. I'm disagreeing with you that you think I don't understand the visualization. I understand it, right? What you do is you take a list of numbers and you find the first number that's a prime number and you step up by that prime number. So the first prime number is 2. So you go to 4, 6, 8, 10, and you make all those multiples of that prime number, you make them false so that they're not prime. Then that's like whatever. You go to the next prime number. What the fuck do you want from me? I copy paste wrong. I didn't paste it wrong. You're going for Nightmare Killer. I need your help. I need your help. One thing is you're not going from 2 to 1 million for the outer loop. You only need to go to 2 to square root of 1 million. What do you need help with? I need help because I'm pretty sure my code works, but it's taking too long. It's supposed to run in less than 7 seconds. And the chat is saying a lot of things that are confusing to me. Also, I'm not using any outside methods. So are you telling me that I should make square root just so I can make it faster? Can you try running it? Sure. Oh wait, I forgot to take out the prints. I don't know, it's fast on my computer. The square root is handled in the break condition, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's right here. Right here, the f times f is a square root. But I don't fucking get it. Where's the problem exercise? That seems like insta. You expect for 1 million numbers in 7 seconds? Oh wait, mine is only 100 numbers. Sorry, I forgot my example was only 100. Let me make it a million. No wonder it's so fast. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I don't know. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? This mine is faster than this website. You could. Oh, thank you for reminding me, not Kutokukamamoji. I would gift you a sub if I knew how to do that on YouTube. For giving me that. You're right. I could just raise it to the 1/2, which is what I literally did in the calculator earlier. If people were watching, I literally did that earlier. So. 2 n 주죠. 0.5 What's limited 1/2? I don't know. Whatever. Actually, for a square root, I don't know. This looks so weird. N is not defined. Oh, shit. So maybe not N. Maybe the square root of the million. Run. I don't know. Float cannot be interpreted as an integer. Why not? Bet? Bet? Tell me it can't be an integer again, Python interpreter. Watch. I just made it an integer. How about that? Okay, wait. Okay, let me read the chat again. Is it finding the prime numbers? I see what they're asking. Start at 2, mark all multipliers of 2 as prime. Then the same 3, 5, 7. Yeah. That is what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, thank you, Mama. You didn't have to do that. But thank you. You're really sweet. Thank you. Cute. It didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Once you get through half the numbers, the other half are already done. Because any primes they eliminate won't be in the list. Yep, you're right. Range can't be float. I know, I just made it an integer though. I forced it. Give me a hint, Nightmare, please. I'm so bossy. I'm so demanding. But you guys like your cat girls that way, don't you? You like it when the cat girl is bossy and demanding. Otherwise, you wouldn't have clicked on the thumbnail. I'm judging your choices, your life choices. After doing multiples of 2, let's say you try to find the first true value in the array list. This prime has the wrong length. Huh? Oh, that worked! Okay, listen, I need that person's name in the chat again. Where is it? Nokuto Kamamoji. Sorry, I'm saying your name wrong. You are the goat. Literally the goat. Thank you. Let's fucking go. What I did was hit, like people, someone else actually said it first. Someone else said, I'm sorry, there's a lot of you. Some of you guys said that I should only do, like instead of doing the whole loop all the way to 1,000,000, I should just go up to the square root of 1,000,000. And then I didn't remember that, because I thought I needed a module for square root. And then he was like, you could just raise it to the 1/2. And I was like, oh yeah, I literally did that earlier. But then I forgot I could do that. And then Python told me that I couldn't do it because it's not an integer, it's a float. But then I just forced it. Surely this can't be correct. Oh, Chalux. So technically, my other solutions were also correct because they worked, but they weren't correct because it says like there's a limit. It has to run in 7 seconds. So I was just trying to get it to run in 7 seconds. Anyway, I do wish there was a way that I could like share the what is it called? Like share the stage and let someone who actually knows what they're doing write a more elegant solution. Okay, bye. We gotta rerun this with 1 million abstains. You can skip those composite multiples you've already discovered because they are direct multiples of previous primes, but I don't think that will be necessary. But it makes it twice as fast. Okay, Killer1869, how do I do that now? You could skip composite multiples. You should solve it on your own technically, otherwise did you really learn anything? Well, Nightmare Killer, I've been doing this for 5 hours. What do you mean I didn't learn anything? What do you mean I didn't solve it on my own? I wasn't even looking at chat for the majority of the 5 hours. Nightmare, you just came in late and you caught me slacking. You caught me cheating on my homework assignment. I was looking at the chat. But I didn't do that for the earlier stream. Break early when is prime f is false. I see. Okay, let's do that then. Where do I do it? Do I do it here? Which f is prime and I keep forgetting what's the difference between break and continue. Do I have to indent this more? I think I broke it. Well, it didn't crash. It didn't crash. That does anything. You can replace 1,000,000 to the 1/2 with 0.5. It will be faster, less operations. Let's effing go. Let's do that. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 seconds. Continue. Skip this iteration. Jump to the start of the loop. Break. Exit the loop. Or whatever. Continue doesn't exit. It skips to the next one. Okay, yeah. I think that's good enough. You can now remove the second loop, I think. Which one was the second loop? This one? For I and... Wait, for F? Don't I need this to see if it's prime? My tummy hurts. For what purpose we check this statement? I don't see a reason for it. We're checking to see if it's prime. If it's a prime number. For F in range. Huh? We're seeing if it's a prime number. At this point in the loop, is prime n does not actually tell you if n is prime, since you haven't checked it yet. Wait, At this point in the loop, is prime n? Well, no, like, okay, so let's do it. Let's. Are we brave enough to visualize this? Server error. Possibly due to memory or resource overload. Okay, but they won't let us do it with a million. Let's do it with like, can we do it with like 1,000? That's probably too much too. Okay, fine. What about 100? Let us do 100, please. Okay, we can do it with 100. It's only 273 steps. That's only 273 steps, so let's go through it. So, prime is this. Okay, so if we were to like, can we do this? This is so funny. So we have a list, by the way. Oh wait, wait, there's a horizontal scroll. How does this work? Does it go all the way to the end? Oh wait, there's a horizontal scroll. I didn't know. Oh god. This is the silliest stream. This is the stupidest stream. I didn't see it. I didn't see the scroll wheel. Are you a boy? No. Thank you for asking, though, and not just assuming. There's a scroll wheel, by the way. There we go. Stop making me laugh. The periodic table of truth. So then, what we do is prime 0? We make it false. No, we don't even ask. We just make it false. And we make prime at index 1 false. And then we make... Wait, but prime at index 2 is already true, so we don't need that line. Big brain! Look at this. Oh, this is efficiency. Look, we're efficiency maxing. Look, we're doing it. Okay. I'm gonna do it again. It tells you in the rule to make 0, 1 false. It does. Who's Bog? I don't think so. I'm really bad at Python. Anyway, we did this. For n in range 2, 2, the integer square root of 101, which is like really small, isn't it? Wait, the square root of 100 is 10. This seems fake. Does this actually work? If n if is prime at n is false already, then we continue. But it's not. So then, for f in range 2 to n plus 1, where n is 2 and f is 2, if 2 times 2 is greater than n, then we look for I in the range n plus n, the length of this to n. So that's like 4, starting from 4 Okay, you know why we're starting from 4? Because we're really starting from n skip n, right? And then so this is the prime number, by the way. We just checked if it was a prime number. From the prime number to the end of length is prime, 100 numbers, skipping by the prime number. So if this line says if it's a multiple of the prime number, then it's not prime definitionally, right? So we go to I is 4 and we make it false. And then we go to I is 6 and we make it false. And 8, 10, 12, all the way, skipping 2 all the way. And I'm following the rules, right? Because it said to use the sieve of the sieve of erratatinous numbers or whatever method algorithm. And if I refresh the page, you could see what it actually does, right? So it doesn't, please refresh. How do I refresh an animation? I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, it fills up by the 2s all the way to 120. All the way to 120. And then it finds the next prime number any day now, any day now, any day now. Open the image in a new tab. Okay, thank you. I'll remember that for next time. Isn't sat sieve doing 2, 3, 5? No, it does all the 2s. Then it does 3s. Oh, wait, but it skips 6. Ah. Wait, so we should skip the ones that are already false. I think that's what he meant. So not in here. How do I do that again? If um 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 like what I'm thinking is my brain really hurts right now. I take this out. We just delete it. We take it out. What if for this one if I mean there has to be a more elegant way. I don't know how to do this. I think this is redundant. I think checking if a number is already false wouldn't be much fun. That's exactly what I was thinking. You said it more eloquently than I could think it, but those are the words I was thinking. I was like, that's just more work. I don't think it skips, it doesn't mark it again in the animation. Gotcha. Anyway, so that is the 3s. Oh, look at it. It's doing the 3s, right? And then it finds the next prime number, 5. And then it does the 5s. Oh, it's filling it out. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Whatever. So, that's what this one is doing. So it does all the 2s. All the 2s. Okay, I skipped more. I want to skip to the next one. Okay, so for n is 3. Wait. For n is 3. Wait. For n is 3, f is 2, I is 6. Lum, 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 lum. So we start at I 3 plus 3 for the length of prime, skipping by 3s and making them false. So 6 is false, and 9 is false, and 12, 15, 18, blah, 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 blah. And then we look for the next prime number, which is 5. Any minute now, any minute now. Wait, why is it doing 4? Okay, I did something wrong. Wait, oh wait, it just checks if 4 is prime. And then it doesn't do anything. Okay, 5. Oh, that's good actually. So maybe we should keep this. Wait, I took it out, wait. I took it out. Put it back. Yeah, I put it back. Okay. Whatever. I go in 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm almost done. That's not the line during the check. What is it then? Let's go back. Well, actually, let's go forward to 6 and see what happens. Okay. So then at break, it goes 6, right? If is prime at 6 is false, go to 7. It's already false. So then it goes to 7. And is 7. Couldn't you remove the outer 4i? I'm so done. Yep. It skips all non-prime numbers since they were set to false earlier. Yeah, Shadow got it. Anyway, you guys are so smart and good. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Keep up your studies and your jobs. Do well at your jobs. If you work for Meta, tell Mark Zuckerberg I said hi. Just kidding. Don't tell him that. I don't want him to know that I exist. I don't want to do anymore. I think this is enough hazing for one day. You can remove 4f in range since this if statement already does that. So if I just delete this, like this 4f in range, you're telling me it's still gonna work? Who are you? What have you done? I was joking, Oni-chan. I was joking. You earned a good rest. Okay, so I messed up the indentation. Then I just put it over here. Did I put this over? Oops. Did I put this over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I put this over here. And over here. This goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And this goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't need this then. I think what you're saying is wrong actually. But is that first break meant to be there? I mean, I put it there. I think you guys are actually breaking my code. Can I put a tab? Man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Is this 5? Why is this 5 spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You guys are trying to confuse me. Keep telling me to remove this, remove that. It doesn't make sense. Okay, I slow down. The break condition is definitely not supposed to be inside that loop. Be specific. Is there a code lint to... I haven't learned how to use linters yet. Remove the breaks and the if and two. You guys keep telling me to remove that. Oh, at the bottom. I think you guys are wrong though. You don't like my breaks? Continue and break are almost exclusive. Time limit exceeded. Why is my time limit suddenly broken again? Why why are you guys telling me to remove stuff? Okay. Your code can work without lines 12, 11, 10, 7. But can it work in less than 7 seconds without those lines? Can it work in less than 7 seconds? Okay. Shadow Commander, sorry for yelling. Shadow Commander, can you summarize what these idiots are trying to tell me? Okay, I don't really understand. Lines 8 and 9 aren't needed. 12, 11, 10, 7. Without 12, 11, 10, 7. 12, 11, 10. Delete. 7, delete. With... Oh, wait. 13, 14. Only need... Okay, let's try this again. I'm not gonna delete anything. I'm just gonna comment that out. Only need lines 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. These plebs say that this will work. Maybe they're right. I give them the benefit of the doubt. Unexpected indent. At line 10. Okay, you win. You win. You win, and you also pissed me off. Congratulations. Hope you're proud of yourself. Have a good day, everybody. I've really had enough. I think I did more than enough practice. I told you guys 1,000 fucking times that I'm a beginner, that I don't know what I'm doing, that I'm just learning, and you're always telling me optimize this, optimize that, do it this way, do it that way. Now, I'm not gonna ban anyone right now because I don't really feel like it. I run over time. Except for this one. Kyo Paka go nuts. You could get banned. Okay, that guy gets banned. I'm doing it. Don't do it, Oni-chan. I want to do it myself. Wait, let's see. Where is this guy? No, stop. The chat keeps moving. Hide user. Yeah, there you go. Get banned, cuck. I'll be back. I'll be back on Monday. I'm gonna take a break for the next 2 days. Bye. Goodbye, kitties.